Here's the former Illini kicker Chase McLaughlin to get us started. And we are underway from the City of Roses. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that 1 interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
And showcasing those strong legs on that run, getting through 1 tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there. On 2nd down, ETN once more. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 11 yards there, 1st down.
Anytime a team goes on the road, there's always that little bit of fear that maybe they can be affected by the hometown crowd. But this is where game planning really came into play. They talked about it all week. Go in there, establish yourselves. Well, that run right there, that slows down the crowd and gives them a lot of confidence.
And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. That one goes for 24 yards.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you can get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
On play action, Lawrence. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. So not quite a 1st down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Here's Lawrence. They'll find a man over the middle, Tutu Atwell. 2 yards, good enough for a 1st. Well, whatever script they put together for this offensive drive, Charles, seems to be working. I'm curious to see if this defense will make any adjustments here.
Things certainly going according to plan, aren't they? I mean, the way they're advancing the football, it's like they're on the practice field having one of their better days. But instead, it's game day, and they're moving the ball downfield with purpose.
And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down. Throwing again here, it's Lawrence. And he's got it. Touchdown! Isaiah Likely. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Aviators will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. And it's good to make it 7-0. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And finishing that drive off was the touchdown grab by Isaiah Likely. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading him out, their young quarterback, the rookie from LSU.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him the win. Quick hitter here, it's complete. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. From the 35, here's 2nd down and a yard. Play action, now it's Daniels. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. That's good for a 1st down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Throwing now is Daniels. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. They go play action. Daniels. He'll get this complete to Worthy. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down. To throw is Daniels. That's into the hands of Worthy once again. So the completion good for 7 there, and it's 2nd down. Off the play fake, Daniels. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
Elliott is in for a touchdown. Just power football there, down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good, and we are tied at 7. So that drives 7 plays in length, and it culminates in a touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
On 2nd down, Etienne once more. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32. 4 receivers split out here. It's 3rd and 8. Lawrence. That is caught. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 15 yards through the air and a first down.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
From just shy of midfield, here's a 2nd and 8. Now Lawrence to throw. And it's incomplete. But you look at this defense. They're just below the cut line for top half of the league. 17th in the NFL against the run.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
And I'm bringing sexy
The
back.
false start backs him up 5. 1st and 15. Back to the ground with Etienne. And he'll go down at the 28. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. ETN once more. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Now Lawrence. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 3 catches last week. He's got 3 in the first quarter here tonight. Had the offense humming on the first drive. Not much has changed here on drive number 2.
No, and I think a lot of the times confidence just really kicks in for a team. They may have been confident going into the game, but once you prove it on a drive, it's hard to get out of that mindset, isn't it? And look, let's face it, we can always lock in on the skill position, guys. Those big fellas up front, they're really making this offense go early in the game.
It'll go as a gain of 4, and it's 2nd down. A give running right, ETN. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. 7-7, our score after 1. Ready for the 2nd quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. The offense on 3rd down tonight, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 8. They go play action now. Lawrence. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
And that drive is going pretty darn well. 3 previous times converted on 3rd down, but on that one, the defense rose up and said enough of that.
Fairbairn able to put this one through, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Lumberjacks offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And we give you a look there at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns. You can see he's 2nd best amongst NFL running backs at this point in the season. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Here's Daniels. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe mix it up a little bit with play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
Well, if you like the matchup and that connection works to start the drive, no reason to go away from it. Let that defense prove that they can stop you. And here, it's 2 throws and 2 first downs.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. On the ground, this is Devon Achane. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and 8. Again, it's Achane. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the 1st down.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. To the air goes Daniels. Wide open receiver, complete. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well. Now Daniels. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield of man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays.
And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. Jason Verrett, he'll get the sack as he provides the heat off the corner.
Second goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Daniels looking to throw. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. A 4-yard pickup, not enough. 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
And his kick here is good. And that will knot us up at 10. They had it 1st and goal, 3 attempts, couldn't get it in, so they settle for 3.
Yeah, the field tends to shrink a little bit the closer you get to the goal line, doesn't it? It doesn't sound right. It sounds a little counterintuitive. But you run out of space to run the deep routes, so they can just sit on the shorter stuff if you're going to throw it. If you want to run it, there's just not as much space. They end up having to take 3 there.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. And at least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. In motion goes the tight end. Now Lawrence. A little short one there, caught by Likely. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Again, it's Lawrence. No hesitation, goes right back to Likely. And he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down. 4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. In motion left goes a tight end. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. He'll dump this off to Achane. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
2 yards still to go. Third down now. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. They set up the screen. Achane has it. And that play will go nowhere, losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete. Jason Verrett stepping in there and knocking that pass free.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. The Canton offense takes over once again. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Open man is Atwell, complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. 2nd down and 6 now. Lawrence will throw. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. Here now, 3rd and a yard. He'll get this off to Etienne. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Off the play fake, here's Lawrence. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
Ineligible receiver downfield.
And those linemen, of course, can't be more than a yard downfield when a pass is thrown, and they might have been able to call that on a couple of guys there. Here's Lawrence to throw. Flushed out right. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. So we have reached halftime here in a good one. 10-10 is our score. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the 2nd quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the 2nd quarter. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. It's a tied football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Throwing now is Daniels. Got a man over the middle, Worthy. And he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. Fourth down.
Well, it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the first down. Now to be 4th and short.
And now the punter, Tress Way, as he sends this one away. Fielded just inside the 20. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and out will come the offense as they take over. They'll start on the ground, Etienne. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here, second down. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. From the 24 now, here's a 2nd and 8. Lawrence now off the bootleg. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. He's up now to 80 yards receiving in the ball game, and he's got a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
On play action, Lawrence sliding out of the pocket. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down. They go play action with Lawrence. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
From the gun on third down, Lawrence. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. Portland's offense now about set to take over. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is, can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. To throw is Daniels. Throw caught by Achane. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 12 yards there and a first down.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Buying time to his left. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. A couple of first downs has the football positioned at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10. Achane here, they stay on the ground. And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards. Now a 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down. Matt LaFleur loudly voicing his objections to that previous call. He's going to throw out the red challenge flag. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. Winds up a very good call there defensively to challenge that one, as that now will wind up an incomplete pass. And he's got this down to the 35.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Short throw caught by Pitts. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Here's Daniels. Going for Kyle Pitts again. He's got him again. And he doesn't quite make it. Taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. They go right back to him for 20 and a first.
First down and goal to go.
Now Elliott. And this will result in him losing yardage. Back to the 3. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. To the air goes Daniels. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
Now Daniels. And it's caught. Touchdown. And Xavier Worthy from 3 yards out. And the Lumberjacks go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. They find themselves down 17-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence. A little short one there, caught by Likely. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down. Now Lawrence. This is Hamler on the receiving end. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and a yard. Running out of the gun with ETN. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Now Lawrence to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Lewis. And he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line.
Partner, I think this one won't arrive very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
Portland's offense now about set to take over. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Justin Jefferson bringing in the slant. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. And that's on the guard, Wyatt Teller.
Still 1st down.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Short throw caught by Pitts. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that will bring up 2nd down. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in the Rose City of Portland, Oregon. As it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. Daniels looking to throw. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or 2 short. Every penalty so critical at this stage of the game, as now they've got it 3rd and long. Back to throw. Daniels. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time, we give you a look at what's going on there.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
They go play action now. Lawrence throws left side. Atwell's got it.
And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 2. A shotgun snap and a give to Etienne.
And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Looking to throw, Lawrence.
Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. In motion, the tight end.
Lawrence.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10.
A give to Etienne running right.
And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
To the right side and complete to Atwell.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. Touchdown!
K.J. Hamler
from 4 yards out.
And the Aviators are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
On for the PAT, Kaimi Fairbairn. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. So an 8-play drive covering 80 yards.
And it was all polished off on the touchdown reception by K.J. Hamler. If you've been waiting all day for Sunday night, it's been worth the wait. All tied here in the 4th as the kick is away.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Lumberjacks offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
And he's got this to Jefferson.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 18 yards the gain for number 18.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
That's caught left side to tight end Pitts.
Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8.
2nd and 2, 1st down marker at the 8.
At the 10-yard line.
On the bootleg, it's Daniels.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
Daniels from the gun on 3rd down. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well. A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal.
Throwing now is Daniels. He'll dump this off to Achane.
It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
I really like the angles that the tacklers came from on that play. They secured inside, took away the cutback. The sideline's there, so you can only go so far outside, and they were able to close in and tackle him for a loss.
Yeah, they used your boy over there, the 12th man. Sammy sideline, right?
And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Jaden Daniels. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Lumberjacks answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good, and they will take a 7-point lead. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Aviators offense and Trevor Lawrence getting set for this next drive. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Quick hitter here. It's complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
It's another 1st down as this time they get an even 20.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Play action. It's Lawrence.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Flying in to pick up that sack, Jordan Brooks. Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
From midfield now, Lawrence. And he is caught. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. How about that? They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Right back to Atwell. That's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. They come up now on 2nd and 2. Here's Lawrence to throw. They'll get this one complete to Atwell.
And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. They'll find a man over the middle. 2-2 Atwell.
And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7.
Here's 2nd down.
We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire.
Back to throw. Lawrence.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown.
Isaiah Likely.
With his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year.
And the Aviators are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes.
Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the posts, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow.
If you've been waiting all day for Sunday night, it's been worth the wait. All tied here in the 4th as the kick is away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Brandon, that's just football 101. If you're out of the pocket, you've got to get rid of the football in this situation. You cannot take a sack in a 2-minute drill.
They'll come up now on 2nd down. Working out of the gun, Daniels.
He's going to launch this thing way downfield. It's caught inside the 25. And touchdown. A big play there. 82 yards.
And the Lumberjacks strike quickly to take the lead here in the 4th.
Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the 4th quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team, and then following through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more up there. Why not?
Been a great game, and we are not done yet.
McLaughlin now to add the PAT.
And they will take a 7-point lead now. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Aviators offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time. Able to find Mims.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
Lawrence. Screenplay. Here's Etienne. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 55 seconds remaining in the football game. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect him to call a couple plays in the huddle.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
He'll find Etienne out of the backfield.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a fourth down?
Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. Fourth down, trailing in the fourth quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked in the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
Now he's flushed out right, and he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole.
A final shot now for Lawrence.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield for one final shot, but couldn't get it done, and they suffered the loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting it to midfield gave them that opportunity, hoping they could find their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really good ending to an entertaining contest, though.
So for Portland, the final 3 weeks are going to tell the story as they move to 9-5 on the year.
And they'll get to stay home again next week.
Meanwhile, for Canton,
they fall to 8-6 with the loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Butterflies on my insides have all gone away. You're not along for the danger, but I'm here to stay. I fall even deeper in the lies, they don't keep me away. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that, not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control.
It's Week 15 of the NFL, and we'll see tight end Dawson Knox, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Oilers and the Voyagers on Monday night.
We are pleased, as always, to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway from Houston. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. It's Josh Allen that'll be orchestrating the offense, a 6'5" quarterback from Wyoming.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
They'll run here, the former Longhorn with it. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. The numbers for Brooks a week ago: 15 carries, 68 yards, and a touchdown.
Well, we know they've clinched a playoff spot, but there's plenty of football left to play. And I'm a proponent of continuing to do what you've done throughout the season, especially with teams that are heavy run teams. Because if you throttle back too early, you lose the rhythm of the run game, not just with the runner, but with the offensive line as well.
And he'll get 2, maybe 3 up near the 37. But just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. To the air, Allen working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains. On 1st and 10, it's Brooks. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Throwing now is Allen. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 46. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Back to Deebo Samuel for consecutive catches. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
Here's Allen to throw it. That one is slant to McLaurin. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. They'll run right here with Brooks. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 12 more yards there and another first down.
A good run there off right tackle in an old school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. Kind of reminds me of the old Atlanta.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Travis Kelce with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Voyagers put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. Well, these guys have won 3 straight ball games and another good start to this one out to the 6-0 lead.
And I've talked with so many different coaches, as have you, along the way, and they always talk about winning streaks and the mood of a team and how much easier it is to actually prepare during that time. Guys are sharp, guys are focused, everyone's feeling good, and we're seeing it early in this one.
So that drive consumes 9 plays all told.
And it culminates in a Travis Kelce touchdown. 7-0 is our score, ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
Now here's Mahomes. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 5 catches, 65 yards.
And he was able to get open there, but that's not always easy against this bunch defensively. We are deep enough into the season where numbers count. This is the #1 rated defense in the NFL. He'll have a tough time.
It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
Here's Mahomes to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
To throw, it's Mahomes. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. That's complete to the receiver, Thielen. And he's got this down to the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
That's good for another. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now Mahomes. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Now a 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 27-yard line.
Now Williams running left. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is 3rd down. Mahomes going to throw. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least if they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
Now Harrison Butker for the field goal try. From the left hash, this from 46. Butker's kick here is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Allen going to throw.
And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted.
Picked off by the linebacker, Demario Davis. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line.
So the interception there. And, Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football because turnovers in that situation, they really become magnified.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams.
And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And the big difference in the ball game, their ability to force turnovers, 3 of them in fact. Being able to take the ball away, give it back to their offense, that's something that's emphasized each and every week, and they carried it out.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
And 8 yards to go.
They go play fake. Mahomes.
This one swung out to Williams.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
Now Harrison Butker for the field goal try. He hit his first one. This from 44 yards out now. Butker's kick here is good, and they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Voyagers offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. From the gun, it's Allen.
That's going to be caught downfield by McLaurin.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown.
Terry McLaurin, 60 yards. And the Voyagers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big strike like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
Zerline connects on the extra point, and the lead is up to 8. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Out comes a Houston offense as they get set to take over here. As we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
11 yards on the pickup there.
After one, 14-6 our score on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
They go play action. Now Mahomes. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Juju in motion left.
A quick pass out to Juju. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 41-yard line.
Now a give up the middle to Williams.
And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
They stick to the ground game on first down. It's Williams.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's second down. Second down, 8 to go from the 28.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
Well, he's trying for Smith-Schuster, but it's intercepted. It's Marte Mapu. And the return will stop right around the 25.
And that's what we've seen from this defense all year long, because they've been so good at finding ways to take the football away. And they just gave us another example right here. A strong defense, that's something you're going to need to rely on come playoff time. And this crew has got one. There's no doubt about that, Brandon.
The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And as you see on the graphic, he's right up there with the best in the league when it comes to throwing touchdowns. Currently second in the NFL at this point of the season. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. So after the INT, it's Allen. That one out wide and intercepted. Picked up by L'Jarius Sneed.
And he'll bring this one back to the 29.
Well, their defense got him the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, in the very first play. They give the football right back.
Brand, I almost expect you coming like an auctioneer. We've got two. Do I hear 3? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
Houston's offense taking over again, and they'll start with great field position, trying to get back into this one. It's first and 10 here.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes.
There's a short one caught by Ryman.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
Here now, second and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Finding Knox there, complete. This one good for a first down, and also that is catch number 90 for him now on the season. Mahomes now to throw.
Going right back to Knox, and again a completion.
And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Williams.
And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up second and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Williams again. And this time he is in for a Houston touchdown.
Sometimes offensive can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead is cut to 1 at 14-13. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Voyagers offense and Terry McLaurin headed back onto the field. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
This one good for a first down, and also that is catch number 90 for him now on the season. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And no hesitations. They go right back to Kelsey. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be second down. A run out of the gun with Brooks. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. They'll try and run here with Brooks. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48.
I like this focus there because he wasn't thinking about breaking that one big. All he thought about was, I need one. Let's go get that. Ended up picking up 2.
To throw, it's Allen. And incomplete on the deep ball.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 11 yards there, first down.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
They'll stay on the ground with Brooks. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. 53 yards rushing for him now as his fine rookie season continues. They'll run straight ahead with Brooks. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Now Allen. And it's caught. Touchdown. Terry McLaurin with his second touchdown here in this first half as his guys are able to extend their lead. His great season throwing the ball continues. That last touchdown pass, number 40 for him on the year. Now Zerline on to add the extra point. And with that, the lead is up to 8. So the drive goes 75 yards, 10 plays. And it's finished off by a Terry McLaurin touchdown. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. Houston set to take over. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Hopkins. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. Works right side into the hands of the tight end, Knox. And outbounds right around the 20. Now 2nd and 3.
The gain of 7 brings up 2nd and 3.
He'll look to throw. He'll find Thielen, work in the middle. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Now it's Mahomes again. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Juju Smith-Schuster, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Oilers get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Yeah, touchdown. I love it. Now it's only a 2-point game. I know it's the first half, but you got to think. Go for 2. Tie it up. Go into the locker room. What are you doing? Come on.
You're bold. You're bold.
It's real easy to be bold sitting up here rather than
right?
down there and making that decision.
We don't have to make those decisions. Either way, little time left on the clock here in the second quarter. We'll see how this all plays out. A little surprising they wouldn't go for 2, but this is up and good. And this is now a 1-point game. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. Now we watch everything with great anticipation because he just had his 999th reception. And yes, math majors, the next one, a big one, 1,000. And this will be caught by Mooney. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin up in the City of Roses, Portland, Oregon, where you see the final score there. Jaden Daniels, over 300 yards passing in the victory with a couple of touchdown passes as well. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a 1-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for with both these teams in it to win it.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
Here's Mahomes to throw. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down.
3rd down and 1.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
That is caught by Thielen.
And out across midfield down to the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. We're down to the 41.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
It's complete to Hopkins. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Up the middle, it's Williams. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. This 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Now Mahomes on the bootleg. Throw right side, complete to Williams. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. A field goal would get them the lead, but that's not what they're shooting for as they come up on 3rd down. Now Mahomes. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Now here's Mahomes. This will be caught at about the 6. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
Pickup of 2 brings up 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
Mahomes to throw once more. Williams loses the football. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And just as they thought they might be able to take that across and get the lead, a big red zone turnover.
I know that I am defense-centric, and I want to give them a whole lot of credit, but I just can't believe after that drive, in that position, ball security paramount, they turn the ball over. Terrible.
So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Patrick Mahomes, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Oilers have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. And the formula there on the 2-point try to go 5 wide, not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. to the air. Allen. Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 2nd down and 3. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. Allen now looks to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. With that catch, he goes over 100 yards receiving on the night. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. Here's Allen. To the right side, it's Kelsey. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down. He's done it. 1,000 career catches with that last reception.
I don't care what you've done in your life. How many things have you done 1,000 times of significance? How about this? With that catch, now closing in on the top 10 all-time in NFL history, a very significant achievement.
3rd and 3. Allen going to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the 1st. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd. Here's Allen to throw it. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 22 yards on the catch and run, a 1st down. Well, we made a big deal about catch number 1,000, as we should. Now he's at 1,001, so he's building towards 2,000, Charles.
I like your optimism, and I love your math. Let's go ahead and get the next 1,000, and he started on it already.
Up the middle with Brooks here. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. 73 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. Throwing now is Allen. And it's caught. Touchdown. Terry McLaurin, his 3rd touchdown of the game, his 8th on the year. And the Voyagers have a chance to tie the ball game here in the final minute of the 3rd. So a strong drive here to lead off this 3rd quarter. That has them an extra point away from tying things up.
And, partner, this is pretty much what they envisioned when they were sitting there in the locker room thinking about getting things going to start here in the 3rd quarter. Getting out there, a field goal would have been fine. But going ahead and scoring here, an extra point away from tying things up, that's exactly how they drew it up on the board.
Zerline good with a PAT. And we are all tied at 28. So we're right back where we started. All even as the kick's away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And now out comes Houston. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown. So every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the 2nd half. Here's a quick throw to Thielen. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down. They'll hand it off now. Williams. And this won't be enough to pick up the 1st. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. The offense on third down tonight, they've hit 4 of 7. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And coughed it up. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line.
Well, so much for the 4-minute offense. They were trying to reduce the clock, get in position to win the game, and leave no time for them to come back and catch them. And guess what? They turned the ball over. Yeah, I mean, they had it all set up for themselves, and they let it get away.
San Juan now getting set to take over on offense. The fumble recovery certainly has put them in the driver's seat. 1st and 10, all tied here in the 4th. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
Out of the pistol, here's Williams. And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Now they'll throw with Mahomes. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
To throw, it's Mahomes.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. It's a 3rd down gain of 10 to pick up the 1st.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Open man right side is Smith-Schuster, complete. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
Here's 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 36-yard line.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Steps away. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Odafe Owe in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
Yeah, some real defensive resistance there, saying not so fast to a good drive. They had marched to the end zone the last time out.
A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Mahomes now to throw.
They'll set up the screen for Gibson.
And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. This will wind up a loss on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. And they'll send out their punter now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. Now Allen.
And this will be caught by Mooney.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a 1st down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down.
On the handoff, this is Brooks.
And he goes across midfield and down into Houston territory.
82 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
Allen. Got a man. It's Patterson, complete.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Here's a handoff to Brooks. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. 12 yards there as they move the chains. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Allen. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it's 2nd down. To throw, it's Allen. That's pulled in by Brooks. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
Boy, that one was well read defensively. And this is all about diagnosis as a safety and being decisive because he saw it setting up in front of him, able to knife through there and make the play.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. They only needed 1 yard on 3rd down. They get 10 instead by going to the air.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 2nd and 2, 1st down marker at the 5-yard line. They run out of the gun with Brooks here. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 4 yards on the play, and that leads to the 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Murray. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They've got it 2nd and goal as they look to grab a late lead. Here comes Brooks. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Now, what's the thinking here? Because a touchdown would be nice, but you've ensured yourself a chance at 3 in the lead. So how worried are you about the 6?
You're not very worried about if you're confident in your kicker. And if you got a kicker who can put it through the post, you feel really good about trying to bleed that clock down. In an ideal scenario, your kicker puts it through the post as the clock hits zeros.
Zerline's kick is up and through. And with a little over a minute to play, they have taken the lead. So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ball game, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
The Oilers offense and running back Kyron Williams getting ready for their next possession. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. Here's 1st and 10. Mahomes. That's taken in by Knox. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Mahomes. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. on a way to wrap up the week. Now a big play. It's third down. Mahomes. Looking for Knox on the crossing route. It's complete. First things first here, they got to pick up the first down.
And remember, it is fourth down, so they've got to pick up a completion here. Otherwise, this one's over.
And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. So a big one coming now for Harrison Butker. This to potentially send us to overtime. And his kick is good. And they will tie this game here in the final seconds. So a money kick there in the final seconds. And now, barring any hijinks on the kickoff here, partner, I think you and I, we're going to settle in for a little overtime.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. This has been a dogfight all through regulation. No reason to think it won't continue in the extra period.
This is first and 10. Throwing, Allen. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. And we've got free football. 4 quarters done, and we're dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
Well, 4 quarters couldn't decide things, so it's on to overtime here as the kick is away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Now comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. All set up for him right now, Charles. Opening possession of overtime. They've got the football. They also obviously have this home crowd behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but they've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play too fast or create errors of their own making. Use that energy, embrace it, but make sure they channel it the right way. They've got a chance to go downfield, score a touchdown, and end this game.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. First throw of overtime for Mahomes. Got a man, it's Gibson, complete. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. The drive stays alive, a 3rd down gain of 8.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a 1st down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. The busy night continues for Williams. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
So the completion good for 7 there. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 86 yards for him on the ground now on 18 carries. They go with the ground game, pick up the first, now in plus territory.
And that changes the whole mentality of a play caller, doesn't it? Once they cross the 50, they feel like they're in the strike zone. All right, you don't have to be in the red zone to take those big shots downfield or go after the end zone. Right now, that might be available to them.
And now this first drive in OT continues. We'll play only the 1 overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown and a game winner in
So the game-winning touchdown came through the air in overtime. 4 quarters wasn't enough. We were treated to a really good one, weren't we, partner?
That we were, and I just love being able to be witness to a game like this all the way through. Who's going to win it? Oh, what? We're getting overtime? Great for us. A lot of tension on the field. Very tough. Not a surprise it ended with a passing touchdown. That's the way we play in the NFL. But the execution was pretty darn good.
So for Houston, their battle to finish above 500 gets a slight lift as they move to 6-8 on the year.
And they'll get to stay home again next week.
Meanwhile, for San Juan,
this was basically just an exhibition game for them as they'd already clinched home field advantage. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
What you waiting for? I've been feeling low. Won't you give me more? I fall even deeper in the lies, they don't keep me away. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that, not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. You can lose your halo. The lights are fading. Tonight we'll way past saving. I might not make it. But tonight we lose control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. You can lose your halo. You can lose your halo.
That's it right there.
Find ourselves alone here, wanting to disappear. Change our names, live on the sun, where every sound is clearer, burns a little deeper, and we're close enough, but your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Dancing through the streets, we wander, falling for the fire, burning at the heart, thrown cracks on my insides have all gone away. You're not along for the danger, but I'm here to stay. I fall even deeper in the lies, they don't keep me away. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that, not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone, you can lose your halo. Control, no matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone, you can lose your halo.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see Dallas Goedert, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Huskies and the Pioneers on Thursday night primetime.
As the weekend approaches, let's settle in and end the week right, huh? With an outstanding Thursday night contest here with the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They could fake it. They could say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know your division foes better than anybody, and they know you. And that familiarity...
Young Kweku has it all teed up. And off we go on Thursday night. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. Return's looking good so far. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. Bringing him out, coming off a tough rookie season as the top pick in the 2023 draft is Bryce Young.
Watching Bryce Young at Alabama, he just made the game look so easy. One of those rare prospects where everything just feels like it's in slow motion and he's in total control. Well, fast forward to the NFL, and he took a beating early in his career. Everything must have felt like a blur. But there's no denying the promise he has as a quarterback, that high upside that made him the #1 pick overall.
Pass taken in by Lockett. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. It's Kader Kohu up to make that play. 3rd and just 2 to go. Out of the gun, it gives to Shipley. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Another one for Shipley. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Again, it's Shipley. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a 1st down. From the gun, Shipley gets it. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. He makes it in for the touchdown. The Pioneers finish up an excellent opening series. Devontae Adams, the touchdown. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Record there to tack on the extra point. And the Pioneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Friggin' sexy back.
They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. On the return, here's Ray McCloud. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Jalen Thompson, the man on the tackle. We'll look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. That's complete. Here's Brown. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Henry's going to try to pick it up. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
This is Alvin Kamara with it. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
2nd and 8. Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure Coach, play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
He's got a gain of 6 there. Tackle made by Trayvon Diggs. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 27-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Cousins. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Jalen Petrie there on the stop. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. They fake the handoff. Now Cousins. Brought in close to the 8. He has the touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you can go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Koo with the extra point. And the Huskies start off well to tie things 7-7. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. On the return, here's Jones. Finds some space. He's past the 30. His return reaches that 34-yard line before he stopped. The Pioneers send running back Will Shipley getting back to work. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. They send a receiver in motion right. Okay, the wide receiver's going to get it to begin the drive. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Hey, look, in the right situation, you catch a team off guard. Well, this could be a tremendous play for some big yards. But in the wrong situation, you get hit in the mouth right behind the line of scrimmage.
He's descended upon quickly and dropped after a 2nd-yard gain. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Shotgun snap now to Young. He's on the move. He's running for it. It's a 30-yard play, Brock, and they've got a fresh set of downs.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Down inside the 40 now with a 1st down following that last play. Young working from the gun. He gets it complete to Will Shipley. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And he's brought down for a loss.
Simply put, Kate, I mean, that's just job well done by the defense. You get a completion on 2nd down and go backwards, that's some pretty superhuman effort and want to from this defense.
That's going to be caught by Shipley. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up 1st down. On the give, here's Shipley. In the middle holes, they don't get anything on the run. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Young on the play action. Couldn't bring it in over the middle, incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Out of the gun, Young. Flushed out of the pocket. Gets out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide of practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
So we're through one as everyone tries to stay warm on what has been a very cold night. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Will Reichert now to try the field goal. It's a 34-yarder from that right hash. Smith able to put it through. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give him the lead.
Return coming from the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainers headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Cousins. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
I'm not sure that deficit's going anywhere anytime soon. If anything, this is a defense that sees their offense creating not a ton of separation on the board, knowing they've got to shoulder the load. And sacks like that go a long ways towards doing it.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Out of the gun, Henry. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Willie Gay there on the tackle.
You know, okay, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 4th and long. The Huskies lining up for a punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his first of this game away. We don't get a return out of that punt. And it's going to be their football coming up. The Pioneers and Bryce Young making their way back out on offense. New set of downs for him at the 38. And his effectiveness hasn't been limited to what he can do with his arm this season. On that last drive, he reached a significant mark for his efforts on the ground as well. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Playing favorites with the fullback here. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up. Now it's Young. Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? They chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. The Huskies and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. And as he approaches the 100-catch mark for the season, you can see that his pace has been among the best in the NFL so far. 1st and 10, here's Cousins. Caught by Theo Johnson. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. From the gun, a run for Henry. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. Running back sent in motion. 1st down throw for Cousins. Big man showing up the yards. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that'll give him a 1st down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Now Cousins again. That one doesn't find its man. Incomplete. He was looking for Dallas Goedert there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Here's Cousins. Complete beyond the marker. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
1st down and goal to go.
Working inside the red zone. Has it in close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. It's 2nd and goal.
At the 1-yard line.
Henry goes up and over for the touchdown. The Huskies take a second quarter lead. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Koo on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Huskies take a 4-point lead. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. On the return, here's Jones. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Now this offense getting set to work here. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. To the air on first down. Young finds him over the middle. This is ahead for about 5. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. All right, here we go. Second down. From the 29. Completed to Lockett. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down. Young throwing here. He's going to dump this one off to the fullback. Complete. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on first down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on second down.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. It's a 5-yard gain, and that brings up 3rd and 7. Here's Young to throw. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Oh, love this. He gets another one. Keep feeding that fullback, baby. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
All I could tell him there was good luck. You get a safety all over a run like that, they could just smell it like a shark with blood in the water. And you feel fortunate to even able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Makes the grab in bounds, left side. And he's in, touchdown! The Pioneers take a second quarter lead. Tyler Lockett, the touchdown! So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Reichert on for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Pioneers push their lead to 3. And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. McLeod now returning it. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The Huskies and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. And after watching their passing attack take them the length of the field last drive, Brock, I expect we're probably going to see a heavy dose of the aerial attack again here. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Willie Gay there on the tackle. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Gotta figure out this third down here. They run it with King Henry. And he's gonna fight his way forward to the 23. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. It'll be another punch. Jack Fox out there once again. And this is the second time he's been brought on to kick it. Got 44 yards on his first kick, Brock, and this one looks to be longer. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. 58 yards on the punt there. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Ball at the 33 for first down. Looking to throw, Young. He'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Throwing from the gun here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively, but listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this 3rd and long.
And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he ended up time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses.
Oh, what a stiff arm. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Officially a 55-yard launch. And they're going to take over possession. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. With the time remaining, we'll see if they can get this into field goal range before halftime. Continuing to move past the 45. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. Back to throw, Cousins. Complete, Derrick Henry. Stiff arm success. And they're going to be down close to the 35 as he goes out. Markers reset, ball at the 37.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Cousins. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They fake the handoff. Now Cousins. Touchdown! So Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Koo on now for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Huskies take a 4-point lead. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Back to throw it. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. Here comes the final play of our first half. breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Brock in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. Great games galore here in Week 16, with a couple happening on Saturday. The second of which, Steelers and Ravens, the great rivalry at 4:30 Eastern Time. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was a strong first half for the veteran quarterback, Kirk Cousins. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last
Let's see what the back
wins.
half has in store as we get started in the third quarter. This return starts at the 5. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And with precious little time remaining in our season, he's the NFL leader in touchdown receptions. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Cousins. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Nowhere to go with it, so he just throws it away.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
They give on 2nd to Kamara. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Tackle made by Jeff Okudah. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainers headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. He puts some air under this one, deep right. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And that hit right at the 10. Somehow, though, got a wicked bounce and makes it into the end zone for a touchback. The Pioneers ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing that's seen him in the zone from time to time. And also, he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Young. This will be caught by Adams. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Ball at the 33 for 1st down.
And an Omaha 1st down.
Young on the play action. Taking his shot, deep down the field it goes. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
He's got the hook up to Adams. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. From the pistol, it's Young. Hauled in left side. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that gives them the first.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. They motion the slot man right. It's a jet sweep. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
On these 1st and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
Young working from the gun. Cut by Lockett. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Back to throw. Here's Young. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
Wow, beautiful punt there. They have them backed up all the way to the 2-yard line. The Huskies and Kirk Cousins headed back out to the field now. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great block in the spring of guys hitting blocks downfield and a back who can show off his wheels.
1st and 10. Here's Cousins. He's got Brown on the slant. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Trying down the middle with Henry. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
That's taken in by Henry. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6 at the 35-yard line.
They give to Henry on the inside handoff. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Motioning the tight end now. Complete beyond the marker. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll give him a 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Going with King Henry here. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. Jalen Thompson, the man on the tackle. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Slot man motioned over. 2nd and 10 now. Has a man, it's Brown. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
You'll hear defensive coaches all the time really ask their players to pull the trigger. Read, react, diagnose, and when you see it, go fire away. And that's exactly what the defense does to take away that screen.
He's got it inside the 10. And in for the touchdown. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Koo on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Huskies drive their lead to 11. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. On the return, here's Jones. They'll bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. From the gun, Shipley gets it. And he gets him around 6 there. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, Young. He's on the move. Oh, look at this, here he goes. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first. They get an even 10 on that play. And that'll be a 1st down. It's an option to the left side. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. All down by Dorrance Armstrong.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
Works the sideline inside the 35. And he has this all the way down to the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 22. And they'll have 1st down.
Kate, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course, but you got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that.
Play action now, Young. And he's hit and dropped, so that's going to bring an end to our 3rd quarter. With him picking himself up after that sack. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Trying again following the sack. Completed over the middle. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And it pulls them back within 1 score here in the 4th.
This is a case of, well, just get what you can on the way out the door, Kate. It's already out of reach. Just take the 3, let your kicker get some points, and make it a hair closer in the box score.
Moore with a return. He stopped on the return at the 27. And Brock, we got a pretty good idea how a lot of the playoff picture is going to shake out, but still some time left for things to change near the end of the season. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. He finds Johnson. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
On 1st and 10, it's Henry. And they're going to get him down just shy of midfield. Still a nice gain, though, up to the 49. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
At their 49-yard line.
Now it's Cousins. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
We get so stuck, Kate, on decision-making being the ball in the hands and where's he throwing it. The ball in the hands in the passing game, and what kind of decision is he going to make? When in reality, in this game, in the 4th quarter, decision-making is also knowing when to salvage a play. Salvage that real estate that's so important to try to play a little add-on and make this a 2-score game. That sack, that's not going to help in that decision at all.
Backed up now after the penalty. It's 3rd down. Man in motion out of the slot. Throwing on 3rd, Cousins. That's complete. Here's Brown. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB, you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on 3rd down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
They'll bring out the punter here. Jack Fox will kick it away. Averaging a little under 50 a kick so far, Brock, as he gets away another one. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And they'll be backed up a good bit for this drive. Another drive coming up for this offense. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. And he'll have it up across the 20 on a decent pickup there. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 23. Quick slant, caught by Lockett. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 6.
To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Shipley. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Again, it's Shipley. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. This time it's a passing play. Now to his wideout, it's a screen. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
I really like the timing of that screen call to the perimeter. Get the ball in space to operate and turns into a nice gain.
Putting the tight end in motion. Handoff now to Shipley. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because money down, they want the ball. But a 3rd down run for a 1st down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
Had to be a missed assignment somewhere on that play, and the QB capitalizes with an excellent gain. There's got to be an adjustment made, so even when the QB keeps it himself on the read option, that gain is minimized.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. He'll throw it. He has the 1st over the middle. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it'll give him a 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Young on 1st and 10. finds his man, Gray. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it gives to Shipley. And he runs this one in for the touchdown. The Pioneers down by only 2 in the 4th. It's a Will Shipley touchdown. Well, Brock, you found himself some space to work, and from there, wow, all athleticism as he made his way into the end zone.
You got that right, Kate. Just that speed. You got to have some different gear when you get down here to the red zone. It's hard to score rushing touchdowns, and that running back sees the open space, he sees the green grass, and he finishes it off with 6.
All or nothing, they'll run it. And he gets into the end zone. This one all tied up here in the 4th quarter. But we all knew extra point was doing nobody any good there. Got to go for 2 in the tie. They do. They get it. And just like that, we're all squared up here in the 2nd half.
Squared up, brand new ball game, even Steven. Who is Steven? Do you know who Steven is?
That's a good question. No, go ahead. Go ahead, though. Take it.
I don't know who Steven is, and I don't really care because it's a whole new game with both teams totally alive.
And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. Slot man motioned over. 1st down throw for Cousins. He'll get this to Henry. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 29-yard line.
We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Toronto. Huskies don't want to see this one go to overtime. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. That pass complete to Goddard. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Along the sideline, Brown brings it in. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
At the 40-yard line, a 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Setting up to pass. He'll get this one to Brown. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their 1st. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. They run. Here's Henry. And without much room, he's going to go down at the 32-yard line. Timeout taken by the defense. Their 2nd. Still 1 more in their pocket to use. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Kamara running out of the gun. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Now run with Henry. And he's brought down for a loss.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused, and they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
A 44-yard attempt.
That one is good! And that, folks, is your game winner! So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. The Huskies winners, as we say so long from Toronto.
Swirl. Oh my God.
It's week 16 of the National Football League. And up next, we'll see Drake London. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Desperados and the Nighthawks. Next on EA Sports.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, we take a look at this Honolulu team as they get ready for this one. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that 2nd win in a row.
Meanwhile, for our visiting San Antonio Ball Club, they've come in on a nice run of recent form, 4 wins out of 5. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
I still remember back in 2013 when he was drafted out of West Virginia. He was coming off of back-to-back 4,000-yard seasons for the Mountaineers. Hadn't seen as much game time in recent years, but at one point, a capable starter in the NFL.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That's a pickup of 11 and a first down on their first offensive play. A first carry for Najee Harris. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Now a 2nd and 10. They'll fake it. Now Smith. Over the middle, complete. That's Reed. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. And on this first drive, looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
Shaq Thompson on the tackle that time. Here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, Smith. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Give him 14 on that one and a first down. From the gun, here's Smith. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jaden Reed with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Desperados are on the board first here this afternoon. And the QB rating right now sky high. 4 for 4 on that opening drive, and it ends with a touchdown pass.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to figure it out. I think I need my friends from MIT to come in and help me. But I think 158.3 is the number one.
Yep, that's the
right.
high
That's
mark.
the highest you can get. That's where he is. He'd like to continue on that pace.
Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And it's now a 7-0 game. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the former Cal Bear, Aaron Rodgers.
I remember watching him in college and seeing a guy that you knew had great potential, but I don't know that anyone knew that we would see how he would blossom as an NFL player who will go down as one of the all-time great quarterbacks. Can make every throw from every angle with terrific mobility, and he knows how to win games, always in contention for a championship.
And Rodgers is going to go down. He's sacked. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up second.
At the 23-yard line.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and 3rd and 8 now. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Throwing is Rodgers. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives them a first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
They'll run it. This is Ramondre Stevenson, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. And the rushing numbers for Stevenson from last week: 13 carries, 65 yards.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked with him before the game, though, and he knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him, and his focus, getting some extra yardage with every carry he receives this week.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Now 3rd and 5.
Now Rodgers. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Rodgers now to throw. His throw incomplete. He was trying to find Mo Alley-Cox as tight end, but it's going to be 2nd down. When you look at this defense, they've been pretty much a mess against the pass, number 31 in the league.
And I think you're going to...
He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Daxton Hill picks it off. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Still in the first quarter, but what a great start for them. I mean, they've controlled the airways, Charles, on both sides. They had the passing touchdown. Then they intercept the pass of the other squad and take it back for another score.
Brandon, I know we have a ton of time left, but what an early backbreaker they just delivered. They're up early, and they appear to be totally dialed in. And that offense, they're forced to run right back out, still shaking up a bit, but feeling the pressure to put something on the scoreboard. They've got to be careful here.
Aubrey good with a PAT, and it's now 14-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And it's a pretty good return here as they'll get this up to the 29. The Nighthawks offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And the numbers will show he's been one of the most productive QBs in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yardage. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on 1st down. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down.
At the 33-yard line.
And they'll send the tight end in motion.
And it's complete, right back in the hands of Smith. No gain on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Now it's Rodgers. That is caught. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to make it 4th down.
On is Jake Bailey to send this one away.
Jamal Agnew is deep to return it. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now it's Smith. Short throw underneath to Hurst. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. The numbers for him from a week ago. 7 catches, 63 yards.
And I get the feeling that he loves this matchup. I mean, the unit he's going against is in the bottom half of the league against the pass. He had to have circled this one on the schedule and said to himself, this should be a big game.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
8-yard pickup. First down, Desperado.
Now a play fake, and it's Smith. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Smith.
And caught by London.
And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down.
First catch here for London, and also a first down.
In motion goes the tight end.
Now a first down carry for Harris.
And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
But you look at this defense.
They come into this one ranked number 5 in the NFL against the run.
Most of their challenges have come in the passing game because against the run, they've been pretty darn good. Now you got to figure out a way to slow down those receivers before they get downfield and maybe make a few more plays on the ball when it's in the air.
$14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter now, San Antonio in possession.
This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25.
17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
Here's Smith.
And this pass is caught by London.
And he will take it in for the touchdown.
Drake London.
A 24-yard touchdown.
And the Desperados have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Well, I don't think that we're ready yet to say the route is on, but they have certainly looked near flawless here in this first half, and now an extra point away from making it 21-0.
Yeah, and your experience led you to say that because we have both seen those 21-0 leads come and go in this league, but this one feels pretty darn secure. And here's the other part. Even when people chip away at it, it forces you into being almost perfect on the other side, doesn't it, in order to try and mount a comeback.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. And as this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. And for the moment, they're sitting pretty in possession of that number 2 seed. But as we know and often happens, this is all still subject to change.
Well, you're so right about that. But even though the math isn't there yet,
I think it's going to take new math for them not to make the playoffs. They're almost certainly going to be in the tournament and certainly going to be a dangerous team if you have to play against them.
The tight end in motion right. Rodgers going to throw.
Quick slant caught by Kirk.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Honolulu first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line.
17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
And I don't think there's any question that this offense is going to need to hit on a few more plays like this. It's been a difficult first half for them, to say the least. And I do believe if they want to get back in this game, they need to start right now. It's kind of like making adjustments. If you try and wait until the half, it's probably too late. They need to get going right here.
And so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
47 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. To throw, it's Rodgers. This is caught. Touchdown! Calvin Ridley, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Nighthawks are able to cut into that deficit.
That seemed like a much-needed touchdown after 21 unanswered points to start the game.
It's not often that you equate a football game to a golf tournament, but it's like you don't want to shoot yourself out of the tournament too early. So they needed that touchdown to make sure that they got an opportunity to not just get back into this game, but a chance to win it later if they continue to play well.
The PAT up and good, but hold on a second. There is a flag. Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen. Ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield.
And no run back forthcoming, so this will come out to the 30. The Desperados offense and running back Najee Harris set to take over once more. We get a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns by a running back, and he sets the pace here in the latter stages of the season.
Play action. It's Smith. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The corner blitz pays off there as they sack him for a loss of 5.
But that's what they have to do more of defensively, not just getting sacks. We have to keep getting in his face, not let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been carving them up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on that jersey. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Throwing now is Gino. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun. Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37.
A 14-yard gain there as they look to improve this 14-point lead. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 4.
So the false start will back them up 5. The false start hurts him there a bit. Backs him up to 2nd and 9. They'll try the air now with Smith. Short throw underneath to Hurst. And down right around the 32-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Geno now to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. To the right side and complete to Hurst. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal.
This is going to be a corner route to their tight end, and I'll tell you what, it's man coverage, so that makes it hard for a linebacker to stay with him. And he's able to make the catch on the right side of the field and pick up the first down.
Smith now to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds, right at the 3. They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal?
On the option, it's Smith himself.
And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. This will be a loss of 3 and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. Out of the gun, Smith. Touchdown!
Jamal Agnew from 6 yards away. And the Desperados add 6 to their lead. Aubrey now for the point after.
He knocks it through. It's 28-7. So that one a long 11-play drive.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Honolulu offense making its return to the field now. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive. So we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
Running left is Stevenson.
There's a nice move. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. We remind you that coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will be alongside. He'll have highlights and analysis from Orlando of this first half of action. Here's Rodgers to throw. Eluding the pressure. Now look out. Rodgers lost the football.
And this ball recovered by the offense. But remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead. And it'll come back to the spot of the fumble.
And that is incomplete.
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here.
The Desperados offense and Geno Smith headed back out for this next possession. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Throw left side. There's London.
And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Now Geno. And this is going to be incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
A shotgun snap for Smith. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. It's a first down on a gain of 10. To the air again, Smith.
Got London on a slant.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down.
To throw is Smith.
Connecting with Kohler on the out route.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Smith. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
2nd down and a little more than a yard here.
Now Smith.
Short throw underneath to Hurst.
Nifty running there, but it'll come on what should be the final play of half number 1. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. Great games coming up in Week 16. Starting on Saturday, a 1 o'clock kick between the Texans and Chiefs at Arrowhead. Plenty to like about the late afternoon games as well. As you see by the highlight, these guys are in for a battle, taking on what should be a very tough opponent. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
So after a very one-sided first half, what will the second half bring as we are back underway on EA Sports?
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball into the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A very solid gain of 27.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football. Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
Up the middle, here's Stevenson.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Rodgers now to throw. Pressure, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. The linebacker, Jordan Hicks, flying in there for the sack.
I think we've seen this before. Someone's down 3 scores. That situation there, it's just going to add to their growing frustrations, don't you think?
Yeah, a bad number 3 right now. 3-score game, third quarter, 3 and out, not what they wanted. And you can tell on the sideline, those faces are getting a little bit longer as this one goes. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Now Rodgers. Short throw, it's Higbee. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. They get 12 yards back, but it still leads to a 4th and long. And on now is the punter as he's on to kick it away. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. His numbers reflect that. Currently leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll start by running the option to the right. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. That play could never get started thanks to the defensive effort of Shaq Thompson. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Back to throw, Smith. He'll go over the middle to Reed, complete. That'll go for a gain of 7. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Now it's Smith. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now Smith. Throw left side, caught by the tight end Hurst. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the 3rd quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
Smith. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Reed. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. From the 33, here's 2nd and a couple. And they run with Harris off the option. And he's stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Here's Smith. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
So many offenses want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
They'll fake it. Now Smith. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Oh, it's out. Smith lost it. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line.
Well, we may not see it behind the big play sheet that they like to use, but I'll bet there's a big grin on the defensive coordinator's face. A corner blitz, what we often call a cat blitz. Usually they disguise it, Brandon. You're up on a receiver. It looks like you're going to bump and run with him, press coverage, and then he just takes off straight for the quarterback, and someone comes behind him to pick up the receiver.
And as a former member of the secondary, it makes you happy too, doesn't it?
I can't lie about it. I've got a big grin on my face, too. That was a heck of a play, a heck of a call.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Straight ahead, it's Stevenson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Now before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Throw left side complete. That's Williams. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now 2 yards to go on third down. Now Rodgers. That is caught. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
On the tackle, it was the West Virginia man, Kaiser White.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Rodgers. That's going to be caught by Kirk. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Over the middle and complete to the tight end Higbee. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. To throw is Rodgers. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Working from the gun, Rodgers. Into the hands of Williams across the formation. And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touched down. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. Rodgers to throw once more. Dancing to his left. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Aaron Rodgers. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Nighthawks are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown run.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that cuts the lead to 28-14. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting at a great spot, up 2 scores here in the 3rd quarter. Short throw underneath to Hurst, and he's going to be down at the 35, gain of 7.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. Touchdown! Jaden Reed, his second touchdown of the game and his 9th on the year. And the Desperados will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it 1st and 10. The drive will begin with a run by Edwards-Helaire. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. And they'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27.
Throwing now is Rodgers. What can't Aaron Rodgers do? The legwork there getting him to 1st. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16.
You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Back now here on EA Sports. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. Now it's Rodgers.
They'll set up the screen to Edwards-Helaire.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
And good yardage there on 1st down because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get 1 key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
A couple of 1st downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. From the gun, it's Rodgers. Open man is Kirk, complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice 1st down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
Throwing is Rodgers.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
To throw, it's Rodgers. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Jeffrey Simmons in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Here's Rodgers to throw. And completes it to Kirk over the middle. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the 1st down. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. Now Rodgers got to have this one. And this one complete to Smith. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. Andy Reid went for it, but it won't pan out. And as a result, possession switches hands. Well, you feel the excitement build on those 4th down plays. Defense has to stay out there, but for the offense, when that thing doesn't work out, such disappointment.
It can absolutely be a deflator, but how about the defensive guys? If they stop you on 4th down, they are absolutely elevated going to their bench.
They're elevated now. Big stop on 4th down. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the fourth quarter, Charles, but you got the football, you're up 3 scores. They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to crush any hope left on the opposing sideline, and they want to do it with some gusto, too.
They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Here's Smith. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Harris running straight ahead. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
65 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
First down, San Antonio.
Throwing is Smith. Short throw underneath to Hurst. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Smith now to throw. And his throw is incomplete. Their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy, because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out, because this one, it was over a long time ago.
The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the fourth, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. They continue to throw these safe passes. Who can blame them?
An option handoff given to Harris. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on 1st down, holding them to a short gain.
He's got it. The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal.
And I think he just wanted to get the ball to one of his playmakers to see if they can make something happen, but he ends up throwing into a crowded area, and after the catch, he isn't able to do much with it.
Harris, touchdown.
And how nice is it to have a guy like Najee Harris in the backfield when you get down near the goal line? He can use his 230-plus pound frame to just get you those tough yards, and he finishes things off here with a touchdown run.
Aubrey now for the PAT. And that'll increase their lead to 28. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor.
And it's a first down. Rodgers now to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. A good pickup there on first as the screen pass gets him 8.
From the 42 now, here's 2nd and 2.
At the 42-yard line.
And again, it's Rodgers.
Finding Edwards-Helaire once again.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Shotgun now for Rodgers.
That is incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. He's airing it out for Williams. And this is caught. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown.
Mike Williams.
47 yards.
And the Nighthawks get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the 4th quarter after that one, CD. And, well, he looked right off the line like he knew that that ball was coming his way, and he secured it for 6 points.
Yeah, and I think when you're leading by a healthy margin already, it actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely play with more confidence, because he certainly saw something he could exploit in the defense, and he made sure to let his quarterback know, just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him, and he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie.
They'll try the right side with Harris. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. They run again with Harris.
And he'll be brought down at about the 42.
The 2nd down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down.
Smith going to try and run with it. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line.
So not his arm, but hurting him with his legs. A gain of 19 on the keeper and a 1st down.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but, boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for San Antonio, the win moves them to 8-7 now on the year. And they will head back home next week.
Meanwhile, for Honolulu,
it's a tough blow to their playoff aspirations as they drop to 9-6. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.